Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Well, let's get this music pulled down and switched on over to my face. Good morning, Kami, Joe, anyone else hanging out in Lurk. I hope you are all doing well today. We're not gonna dilly-dally with intros today. I'm gonna get right on into our first game of Mahjong because we learned yesterday that we don't actually need to win any of these tournaments in order to end the game. So it is at this point that I will be doing everything in my power to not play Mahjong. I believe it's that one and then this one. No, these are rules. Get me out of town. Yes, all that looks right. It's Mashers time. It is Mashers time. Let's go crazy, y'all. Once we're in our first game, we can start exchanging pleasantries and having a good time. Show me what we're working with here. Is this a tournament? Did I pick a tournament or did I pick a regular game? I'm worried I might have picked a regular game. I'm just gonna real quick hit that reset button, actually. I think I might have goofed there. Giving me the option to change the tournament rules was a little bit concerning. I would hate to play 6 rounds of North and or of East and South and then have it turn out, ah, that was just a free match, dummy. Come on. Jeez. It's okay, the loading screens are just extremely long. I'm gonna get out the actual translation app this time. I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. God, I need to do something about my cord management. I can usually ignore it since it's under the desk, but when I turn my camera on and it's pointing down and I just see so much grossness down there, it can be a little bit much to ignore. Okay, I'm pretty sure the top one is play Mahjong, start Mahjong. The second one is participate in tournament. The top one is start playing Mahjong. Okay. Now give us the Thanksgiving tournament. Yeah, that looks much better. Healthy Ocean Current Tournament. Perfection. That's what we like to see. No free games around here. I would never play Mahjong if it wasn't for a purpose. What's that, having fun, enjoying the game, spending time with friends? No. There is nothing on the line, I am not doing it. So I did check the basement yesterday to try to find a turbo controller, and we didn't have one. Unfortunately. No turbo for me. I'm just gonna be mashing. But fun little bit of information for those of you that haven't been playing TCG Pocket. Today is the release day of a new pack. And by that I mean 2 new packs. Ooh, shiny new emblem. So I've got some packs to open. I skipped out on opening my my PM pack yesterday. So I've got 2 to open bright and early this morning. Let's start with a Solgaleo. The theming is Gen 7 this time around, so the Celestial Guardians are Solgaleo and Lunala. Alright. We're opening up with a Malo. Then Litten, Alolan Sandshrew, Shelder, and Sophocles. 2 trainers. 2 trainers out the gate's interesting. A lot of water cards. A lot of water cards. There are 155 cards in this new pack. Luckily enough, because this is a new pack, the game is giving you just so many hourglass opportunities. So like, there's a Rayquaza event going on right now. There is a battle pass, I'm gonna put air quotes on that, where it's like participate in battles, open packs, log in, and you'll get what you need. There are all the solo battles. There's still the hourglass you can get from online battles. So it's kind of just Hourglass City at the moment. So I think I'm up to like 500 something. I would love to get 600 and just open 50 packs all at once. I'm feeling this Lunala. Let's crack this bad boy open. We got a Hariyama. What's Hariyama doing? Push out. Switch your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses the new Pokemon. That's cool. I like this Hariyama with push out. If you couldn't tell by the fact that my My dark deck still uses the corner Arbok. I really love taking away a player's agency to switch or just forcing them into slightly uncomfy situations with like swapping around their Pokemon, removing their energy, things along those lines. So push out here seems great. Yo, we got a clay grubbin. We got a Makuhita. I can put that Hariyama in my fighting deck now. We have Orb, and by that I mean Togekamaru. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 30 more damage. Turn 150 could be interesting. And finally, Masquerain. Masquerain's a Gen 3. Come on. I'm begging you. Give me Lotad. You're capable of giving Gen 3. You can give me one Lotad. I know you can do it. But I'm quite excited for these packs. I think even disregarding all of the EXs that are present, which I'll tell you a little bit more about how upset I am about the EXs, rare candies are now present, which if you don't know what a rare candy does, if you have a basic Pokemon on the bench that has a first and a second stage, the rare candy will allow you to skip the first stage of the Pokemon as long as you have the second stage in your hand. So let's say, in theory, turn 2, I have a Machop down in my active slot. I've got a Machamp in my hand and I have a rare candy in my hand. I can play the rare candy in order to play the Machamp. You're not surprised it's going the same way as the normal game. Yep, all we need to do is start having cards that scout out items, and then we're just playing the original Pokemon TCG, except a little bit faster. In the regular game, there's such a big focus on EX cards and whatnot. In the regular game, it's less of a huge focus on EX cards and more of a focus on... Oh, did I just get roamed? I think I did. It's less of a focus on EX cards and more on scouting items. Items play such an unbelievable impact on the actual regular TCG to the point where in the most recent set, actually it was the last set, in the last set, a baby Pokemon of Badoo got released that had a 0 energy cost attack with a 0 retreat cost that would essentially prevent your opponent from being able to use any items, which basically put them into a stall state where they couldn't set themselves up for anything. So since it is, like you said, it's speed dueling, preventing your opponent from setting down items for even a single turn puts them at such a tremendous disadvantage that there is no reason that you don't also want a Badoo in your deck to cause that exact same situation to happen to your opponent. Yeah, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh at that point. I think the big difference between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh at this point is the Pokemon has a lack of hand traps. You can't start doing hand traps. You don't have Ash Blossom. God, do I hate Ash Blossom. If you guys don't know of Ash Blossom, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that is a monster that has 3 different effects that you can choose from that are all essentially just negate everything. which means it's a card that every deck must run. So run the anti-Ash Blossom hand trap. Duh. You know, they say you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. Luckily, we're still living in the age of TCG Pocket being filled with heroes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately has gotten to the point of villains. You know, I don't think there's any reason why we can't be running some auto battles right now in Pokemon. How about it? Use my Houndoom Infernape deck. That's just free hourglasses for me. I might as well. Yeah, I definitely picked TCG Pocket up just off of a whim. And now it's to the point where I'm having a good time with it still. Alex is having a good time with it. I'm talking to a lot more people online who are having a good time with it. We're all just out here partying. Yo, discarding whatever I draw has resulted in me getting 3rd place. Ash Blossom just negates effects that combo most decks. Yeah. It just shuts down whatever your opponent wants to do. Hits it with the bink. No thank you. It's funny playing sub-Taros where it's just setting monsters. It's 2006 and Ash Blossom does nothing. I'm kind of glad the TCG Pocket came out when it did. I wanted to start playing a card game with Alex specifically. So we printed a handful of proxies for Magic. Gasp, oh no. We printed a bunch of proxies, but never actually got around to playing even a single game. But boy, oh boy, I showed her TCG Pocket, and she's like, I get to open packs? Monkey brain, activate. And now it's been like, what, 4 months, 5 months? And we're still going strong. Oh, she reaching. Hey, my deck beat the beginner grass deck. No points, turn 4. 2 free hourglasses. Man, let me tell you guys about something that really upsets me about this new set. So, I was scrolling through the themed decks this morning, and in the themed decks, you have exactly what you would expect. You see an EX Dartrix, like okay, or Decidueye, an EX Decidueye, and you're like, they're the starters for this region. It would make sense to have an EX. An EX Incineroar, you're like, yep, okay. They got both of them. Then it goes down to EX Crabominable. They straight up skipped EX Primarina. My boy Pre-Marina, not out here getting anything. No love.
Boom.
I do say my boy because the gender split on Pre-Marina is predominantly male. Which is one of my favorite facts from Sun and Moon. I think Sun and Moon might have some of my favorite. I hesitate to say recent since Sun and Moon came out when I was in high school. But in quote-unquote recent memory, I would say that Sun and Moon have some of my favorite starters. I'm not a huge fan of the X and Y starters. I think that I think that two of the starters in Sword and Shield are cool. But I think consistently, Sun and Moon kind of killed it. Making Incineroar Fire Dark rules. Having a Water Fairy in Pre-Marina, awesome. Decidueye is also there. I feel like I would like the Sword and Shield starters if Inteleon wasn't just Inteleon. I think it's really funny that he's fighting dark, or that he's Fire Dark. They made him out to look like firefighting to meme on the fans. The fear that the entire fan base felt is just great. When Incineroar got leaked and everyone's like, no, no, not again. Please, we beg of you. And then Nope just stunts on him. Love it. Yeah, I guess the starters in X and Y really weren't that bad. I kind of just don't like Chestnut. Like, what is it? Delphox, is that the final evolution? Yeah, because it's Fennekin, Brexit, and then Delphox. Delphox is perfectly fine. It's a passable Pokemon. Greninja is cool. I like Greninja and his funny little tongue scarf. But Chestnut's just kind of meh. You think Sun and Moon Crabrawler got the shaft for an Evo? What do you mean? Isn't the evolution you have to, like, level up Crabrawler at the top of a specific mountain? Am I remembering that correctly? Oh, you mean specifically design-wise, evolving into Crabominable. Okay. Well, hey, Kami, they're trying to redeem it. They took out Pre-Marina's entire EX form and only allowed you to have Crabominable now. In TCG Pocket specifically.
Ditch.
I'm upset about. I'm salty. Stand back, I'm getting salty. A man wants a seal wife, a seal husband. I'll have you know. Just let's real quick. If we pull up the Bulbapedia page for Primarina real quick, we can see right here the gender split is 87.5% male. You're absolutely damn right I want my trans icon Primarina. Why would I not? Why would anyone not? Like, come on. I don't know, I think I would just say that fairy type Pokemon are probably my second favorite in terms of Pokemon types. I think it would go bug number 1, and number 2 would be fairy. Fairy were just never big on its moveset. That's, yeah. In a competitive sense, I understand it. I mostly base things off of how I'm feeling casually. And let me tell you, casual Primarina, great time. Aquatic Aria, very fun move. You normally do Assault Vest on Primarina, which is very to you. God, I just got an image from Alex. Is it going to be a full art? Yup. Hey, would you look at that? That's actually a really freaking cool Drampa. Why is she texting me? She should be teaching right now. Alex out here opening her Pokemon packs in the middle of class. This girl. Shaking my head. You're a steel type man. I really like metal cards in TCG Pocket specifically. That's most of what I run. Like back in the days of Genetic Apex, I ran Mawile Bisharp. And as time has gone on, I now run a Dialga Licky Licky. And let me tell you, that Dialga Licky Licky deck is a killer. I think it has become substantially less viable now that there are more, I don't know, board swapping Pokemon. Now that we have something like Hariyama with Push Out, I think my Licky Licky deck is definitely going to need a little bit of help. Your spouse loves Ghost type. I actually don't know what Alex's favorite Pokemon type is. I know her favorite Pokemon specifically is Psyduck. But it would probably be something like Ghost or Dark. I've always been a bug man. Lotad might be my favorite, but I've always been a bug man. I did a replay of Pokemon Blue, but I did a ROM hack of Pokemon Blue where they add in a bunch of other content. So like bringing forward Gen 2 Pokemons, fixing a bunch of the broken moves, all that stuff. I was so hard pressed not to grab a Caterpie from Viridian Forest and bring a Butterfree to the end of the game. You'd say yours is water and electric. Those are good types. Those are very good types. Isn't water the most prevalent Pokemon type? Bug is? Really? Bug is? I have a hard time believing that. I have a very hard time believing there are more bugs than any other type. Show me the facts. Give me the data. There's no way. Most common Pokemon type. Number of Pokemon per type in this chart. Oh yeah. Oh, Bug's down there. Bug's low. Granted, this is from 7 years ago. Show me what we're working with. Trivia. Golly, I just want the raw data, please. Ugh. Okay, so normal has 75. Fighting has 30. Pure. Oh, this is just pure. Ugh. I wouldn't mind double counting. Just give me the totals. Type combinations by abundance. How old is this? From 3 years ago? Ah, here we are. Okay. Outputting this list in order from most to least. Water is number 1 with 114 unique Pokemon. Normal is number 2 with 105. Grass is third with 78. Bug is 4th with 72. Bug is definitely up there, but yeah, water is number 1. I think water might have always been number 1. That's the trick. It's been water all along. Normal doesn't surprise me. Yeah, not at all. Normal and water both being up so very high is not shocking by any means. You would definitely expect water, grass, and fire to be near the top. Okay, this isn't counting dual types again. I suppose, how would you count that as normal versus dual type? Because there are 404 dual type Pokemon. There are 400. This is an outdated list. This list is not counting Gen 9. Hey, as of Gen 8, there were 404 dual types, 405 monotypes. Feels like no one's actually compiled this into a way that is easy to read. Correct. Correct and true. Well, I guess I gotta do everything around here. Gotta put my math degree to work here. Honestly, I'm a bit of a sucker for some good data, so I can play around. I can make this extremely easily. I'm sure I can find a list of every Pokemon and its typing without a problem.
Okay, okay.
PokemonDatabase.net by type. This should be up-to-date data for you. Ah, the good old type chart. This looks like it's just the weakness chart. You just have to click the types. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, the presence of these pictures might actually be a bit of a problem. I can just copy and paste it and then rip all of the rest of the stuff with Python. Shocking number of normal type gym leaders. Yup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 gym leaders / Elite Four members of water type. Compared to my lowly little 5 bug. Yeah, I can pull that data actually relatively easily. Bugsy out there. And Aaron, you can't forget about Aaron. Aaron's an Elite Four member though. I feel like Pokemon kind of falls into the exact same category that games like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy also fall into, where
300、500。
better games in the genre exist, but there is such a strong nostalgia factor for Pokemon that just kind of sends it to a whole other level. Like, if you played Pokemon for the first time as an adult, I'm sure you'd kind of be like, meh, it's kind of meh, it's not the best. But boy, oh boy, if you were a kid and getting to trade your Pokemon between your friends on the playground, such a great time. Such an unbelievably great time. Like Final Fantasy, there are much better JRPGs out there. It's so much better. Fire Emblem, there are way better strategy games out there. But it's the nostalgia. You always look at Pokemon as being simpler, so it has a mass appeal. It's good old baby's first JRPG. When I was a kid, I had Pokemon Gold on the Game Boy Color before I knew how to read. So I never knew that you could save the game. So essentially every single time that I would play it, I'd get my Game Boy, I'd put a fresh set of batteries in, and I'd play as much as I could throughout the day, making it on occasion to just past Whitney. So like I'd hit Goldenrod City and like barely make it past Whitney, and then either my batteries would die or it would become nighttime. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I gotta go to bed now. Got school in the morning. No idea I could save. Really was just out here being a weird little guy. What a tension-filled game. Oh, you better believe it, Prince Wizard. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. I hope your week's treating you well. Prince, do you play TCG Pocket at all? The Pokemon mobile game? It's what we've been talking about this morning. What? So there exists a Pokemon mobile game called TCG Pocket. There's the little guy. Like Gold, Legends, Green, etc. Those are the mainline games. I'm meaning specifically there is a mobile game that is the card game simplified down quite a bit in order to bring metal Pokemon. Okay. Simplified quite a bit in order to... I actually don't have a base metal deck. In order to make it more accessible to more people, and it's actually extremely fun. There are microtransactions technically, but it doesn't impact the game pretty much at all. The game hands you so much free stuff so quickly. To the point where it doesn't require you to pay any money. I've been playing for probably about 4 months now, and I haven't spent a single penny on it, and I'm up to Master Ball rank online. You never have to interact with a microtransaction, so it's nice. Yeah. The game honestly hands you so many resources that it doesn't matter at all. I've always despised games with microtransactions as well. It's never really been my thing. But for some reason this one's hitting just right. Yeah, there's a huge variety of cards. There are packs that you get to pull from, so you get that dopamine rush of opening Pokemon packs. Not the only mobile game you could get Master Balls in was Grinder. Look at you not putting the E in like a person of culture.
No.
Yeah, you know, I unfortunately had to delete Grindr a while back. I downloaded to try to find some friends, but for some reason people wouldn't stop sending me pictures of their penis. So I just, you know, I think I wasn't really understanding what the app was all about, had to delete it. I'm actually extremely thankful that I never had to interact with the world of, like, dating apps for online dating. Every relationship I've ever had has been either met through friends or from being in school together. So I never had to download Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, Grindr. Which I'm really thankful for. I feel like the world of online dating is very scary to me, just as an individual who has a tendency to get connected to people relatively quickly. downloading Grindr for friends and dating is doomed to fail. Damn you, hookup culture. Yeah, it all sounds like a recipe for my mental health to tank so bad. More like hookup culture. Got him, Captain. Never saw it coming. The basic function of Grindr is just to have it. You hear people complaining about AI accounts on those apps nowadays. Man, I didn't even think that might be a problem. Like, of course you have those scam accounts out there that exist, but the prevalence of AI, I assume, would make it even worse. Like, those assholes are going to be able to automate things so much easier. Oh, no. Yeah, that's gotta suck. The app's more for seeing and being seen. It's just a culture thing. Huh. Interesting. I've never... Hey. Despite being a bisexual man, I have never been on Grindr before. So I guess I never really processed what the app is actually being used for. I assumed it was just for anonymous hookups, putting air quotes on that one. You read somewhere that success for a good chat is to go off scripts. Yeah. When I was in college, my roommate used Bumble, and apparently the way that Bumble works is you literally have the ability to input pre-written messages to the point where you can just start a conversation by pressing a singular button and it goes whoop and sends it out to as many people as you want. So if you have a good opening message, you can just throw that net out as many times as you feel. Can you imagine going to hook up and there's just a bank of servers? I will put my wiener in the serial port and you can't stop me. Your first relationship just worked out somehow. Joe, you don't know how rare that is. Like, I consider myself to be unbelievably lucky to have found a long-term relationship or relationships in four partners before, or 3 partners before Alex, so she's my 4th. Like, those are some unbelievably low numbers, especially in this day and age. But hitting it out of the park right out the gate is insane. That's some once in a lifetime stuff right there. You met your wife just by staring at her in the break room.
リーチ
Captain, that could go one of two ways. Either A, you end up getting married and having kids, or B, you get sent straight to HR. Fortunately, it seems like my chat is filled with the luckiest MFs the world has ever seen. Didn't get reported to HR.
9600
Oh, wow. They put a Alolan Golem in. That's exciting. By the way, I am just having the AI auto battle its way through the solo battles right now. I don't want to have to pay attention to Mahjong where I have no stake in the game. Think you're gonna RNG your way into second. If you don't try to win, you'll get second place every time. I got third last round, so we can hope that I lose enough points to not have to go to the finals. Because that's really what our goal is here. Our goal is to not make it into the finals. That doubles the length of every single tournament each month. Which we don't want that. We want to finish these tournaments as quickly as possible and get those credits immediately. There was one time when I was at a programming competition. It was a team effort as well, and I made a joke about messing up putting
リーチ
a USB thumb drive into a computer. Like, yeah, you never get it right the first time or the second time, and then for some reason the third time it works perfectly. And like the 3 other people on my team really did just act like that was the dumbest thing that they have ever heard and that they have never made a single mistake in their lives.
2000
Really did just have me throw my hands like, all right, whatever, fuck me then. The damn USB versions. I don't know if Twitch rescinded this, but at one point it was actually against Twitch terms of service to call your chat virgins.
ポン
I don't know if that's still the case, and if it is, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. But that was the case at one point. You think Twitch enforces that rule whenever they want? It's sort of just, it's based off of vibes, you know? Like any good terms of service.
ポン
That rule only applies to you if you're not making them copious amounts of money. Oh hey! Necrozma is in the new set. That's cool. Not an EX Necrozma, though. Wacky. which is a funny website. The amount of caveats and loopholes in every single rule that
300、500。
this site tries to enforce is just hilarious. Except for saying that you're below the terms of service age, the auto moderation will definitely smack you on the head in an instant. That's one thing I always have to warn people of in a non-joking manner. Like, in all seriousness, do not say that you are 12 years old. If you do that, Twitch Automod will rip you a new one. And they will not give you your account back, even if you show them your driver's license and birth certificate and like, hey, I am definitely of age. This was a joke.
No.
No.
1600。
Chat Peeps, which would be a good follow-up game after playing Legends Arceus on Switch, by the way. Before we answer that, we're rounding out hour 1 of the stream. It went by real fast. We're rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen. When we come back, we're going to talk about what makes a good Pokemon game. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. See you in a moment. Oopsies, wrong button. Alrighty, y'all. We're back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. So the question was asked, what is a good follow-up game after playing Pokemon Legends Arceus? And let me tell you, in terms of games on the Switch, if you have a Switch Online membership, you have access to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in the Game Boy Advanced library, which I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon so much. I think that game is unbelievably fun. If you don't have Switch Online, though, I can't in any good faith recommend to you Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. I think Sword and Shield really isn't that fun of a game, and I personally skipped Scarlet and Violet altogether. Excuse me. Mostly because the game was a buggy mess, and I was waiting for it to get less buggy, but that never happened. If you're looking specifically for a Pokemon game, the one I might recommend to you is not an RPG, so it's not your traditional Pokemon game. It's new Pokemon Snap. That game is so much fun. If you are not familiar with the Pokemon Snap style of games, the game itself is Pokemon Snap. Let's see if there's a long play online. New Pokemon Snap, start to finish. Shut up, don't say words to me. I want no commentary. Nope, this one has a man's face on it too. No commentary. Ah, full game, no commentary. Here we go. That's exactly what I want. Thank you so much, gameplay only. Yeah, so here is the structure of new Pokemon Snap. You are essentially riding around on a cart that is on a set path, and your job is to take pictures of Pokemon while interacting with them in whatever way possible. So you can throw apples at them, you can throw orbs in order to make them glow and get their attention. You have a flute that you can play. There are different star levels, and each star level makes it so that the Pokemon that are present are different, and it does some environmental storytelling in that way. As you interact with Pokemon in earlier parts of the stage, different stuff happens later in the stage. Every Pokemon has 4 different poses that you want to capture, and they're all scored separately. So all of the 200 or so Pokemon that are present actually get multiplied by 4 since you have 4 different poses. There are something wild like 15 regions that you get to go to, all of which have different environments and Pokemon to find. And your goal is basically to take photos of these Pokemon and just have a good time. I absolutely adore this game so much. Can you have sex with the Pokemon? Due to unfortunate circumstances, Vaporeon is not in this game. So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Captain, but this game is more about voyeurism than anything. There is no full contact with Pokemon. You'll check it out. It's for your brothers, co-parent a Switch, and it's time to buy games again. Yeah, highly recommend Pokemon Snap, new Pokemon Snap specifically. If you have the Switch Online subscription as well, you have access to the original N64 Pokemon Snap, which that is a pivotal game from my childhood. I love the original Pokemon Snap so much, and new Pokemon Snap is also very good. The N64 Snap was so good. You rented it from Blockbuster. superficial, did they have the kiosk where you could print out your photos? Oh, I did not shut off that long play. Out here making sounds. Then in college, a friend of yours had it, so you played it there too. Yeah, Pokemon Snap, it's such a simple game on the surface, but the gameplay loop is so enjoyable. And if you're like me and you really enjoy the process of solving puzzles and like seeing your actions cause consequences later in the stage and figuring out exactly what you need to do in order to get the perfect shot, it's great. It's such a fun time. I can't sing the praises of Snap enough. You really didn't enjoy the original Pokemon Snap. You beat it in like 3 hours. You were annoyed it was so short. The new Pokemon Snap also falls in that category where if you're just going for game completion, you can get through it extremely quickly. But I think the meat and potatoes of Snap doesn't come from like the overwhelming amount of content. It comes from figuring out how to get that perfect shot. Just repeating those stages over and over again, figuring out the perfect shot. If you haven't played new Pokemon Snap, you might like it. The way that the gameplay loop works is in each area, as you gain more points from taking those photos, you'll unlock different star levels for each map. And I think each has like 3 or 4, I don't remember what the exact number is, that it puts you along the same loop, but the Pokemon that are present are different. There's a day and night system, so the night Pokemon are different. You're not buying a game at full price. If you ever find it cheaply, you'd try it. I'm sure you can get it secondhand for quite a bit cheaper. I would definitely recommend the game. But yeah, like 20 maps with 4 star levels each with a day and night cycle. There are sections that are like boss Pokemon that you have to take pictures of, kind of like the way that Mew was in Snap 1. Such a good game. There are also special achievements that you get for... Ow, she finished that hand really early. There are special achievements you get for getting pictures of Pokemon in like special poses. And all they tell you is what area it is in, and they give you a little like blurb of information to give you a hint about what you're supposed to do. So it's like, Area 1 at night. Have you ever seen a Torterra yawn before? I haven't, but it sounds interesting. So you need to take a picture of Torterra yawning in order to get that achievement. And I might play some Pokemon Snap later. That sounds like such a good time. I still need to sit down and finish Fire Emblem. I can get through it in like a third of a play session. Granted, I think the only time I'm gonna have to play it is gonna be not this weekend, but next weekend. Oh, hey, just to let you guys know, I probably won't be streaming on Monday. Alex and I are going camping over the weekend for her cousin's birthday. So I might not be making it back until Monday morning. So if a stream does happen, it'll be a bit later in the day. So yeah, I I might not have a chance to play Pokemon Snap for another 2 weeks, which who knows, I'll be feeling it in 2 weeks. Oh. Oh, the joys of not infinite free time. You camping? Aw, not a camping fan. I adore camping. I adore camping so much. It is one of my favorite things to do when the weather is nice. But then again, this is coming from someone who is happiest when they're either A, cooking, or B, climbing a tree. And that's what camping is, really. It's an excuse to cook over an open fire and feel like you're a real caveman, or climb a nice tree. Your favorite way to camp is to set up a tent and a suite and then hop into bed. The good old indoor camping of building a blanket fort and then just going to bed. I'm real excited to cook while I'm out camping. I got my nice seasoned cast iron skillet. I've got my Dutch oven. I'm ready. Yo, I forgot about Alolan Doug Trio. How could I have forgotten about Doug Trio with his hair? Sex while camping is fucking intense. Captain, pay the tax. That was a bad one. There you go. You do have an outdoor sleeping hammock with a mosquito net, and that is fine. I've never really been much of a fan of hammocks. The feeling of getting in, it creates that, like, that weightless feeling in my stomach that I despise. I don't know if it's that I'm just, like, really hypersensitive to the feeling of free fall or what, but getting into a hammock is terrible. Landing in an airplane is just the worst. Taking off isn't so bad. It's the landing process in an airplane that kills me. Sometimes when you're going a little bit too fast and there's a dip in the road, that gets me too. Roller coasters, big no. Big no on roller coasters. The biggest no I've ever had. I have been on 2 roller coasters in my life. The first one I went on, I was in 8th grade. I went to an amusement park with my sister, my mom, and my sister's boyfriend. And my mom got us into line for a roller coaster. I was with my sister and her boyfriend. My mom's over at the other side of the coaster getting ready to take pictures of us while we're on there. And behind us, there's this little kid who's he's so gung-ho about hopping on this roller coaster, and I am nervous as hell. So I'm sitting here like, okay. If a child can do it, I can do it. If a child can do it, I can do it. If a child can do it, I can do it. We get onto the roller coaster. It starts going up. I'm like, all right, this is fine, everything's okay. And then the free fall hits, and I black out immediately. I black out in an instant. My arms and legs go entirely limp, and there's a photo that my mom took of me looking like you dropped a puppet, so my arms and legs are just flailing in the air like that. It straight up looked like you dropped a basketball with streamers attached to it, so it was just flapping in the wind. Miserable experience. I can't stand them. I really can't stand roller coasters. The second roller coaster experience was when I was in high school. Number two, no. When I was in high school, I went to an amusement park with some friends, and one of those friends is like, Uriah, come on, you have to ride a roller coaster. We're at the amusement park. We came all the way here. So I'm like, all right, fine, okay. So I get on it. I'm in the seat right next to my friend Sierra, and she's like, you know, if you're scared, you can hold my hand. It'll be okay. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll do it. We grab her hand. We're going on the roller coaster. I get so unbelievably freaking scared and tense. I squeeze her hand so hard that I broke her pinky. I actually broke the girl's pinky. I think we're in December. Everyone's wearing sweaters. Roller coasters are great because they tell you if you're old or not. You're either excited / scared or nauseous / in pain. Must give a hell of a hand job. I don't think in giving a hand job you're squeezing as hard as you can. Maybe you are. I don't think the optimal technique is to squeeze it as hard as you can. But I'll admit, maybe you're right. I haven't given many hand jobs in my life. I'll be the first to admit that. That doesn't sound very pleasant. That's what I'm saying, Kami. See, personally, the technique I like to use is called the ketchup bottle. Imagine you got like a metal ketchup bottle that has just a little bit of ketchup left at the bottom, so you give it the, you know? I think that's the ideal technique. Please stop. That also sounds unpleasant. It's like when you're training for kickboxing and you take like the cat of nine tails of sword that's metal and you start whipping it against your shin. It's like that. You just you gotta develop a tolerance for it. And have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen kickboxers training before? It's actually insane. So essentially, since they're doing a lot of kicking with their shins specifically, they have to build up an extreme pain tolerance on their shins. So the way they do that is essentially taking a metal flail of sorts, or like a metal flog. So it's just a bunch of like little metal rods that are all together, kind of like you would imagine would do like metal brush painting, but larger and more used for whipping. They take that and start whipping themselves in the shin with it every single day to build up that pain tolerance. And man, that sounds just miserable. Sounds whiskey. Pay the tax again, Captain. You're on fire today. You've seen Muay Thai fighters break their shins on trees on purpose to make their legs stronger. It's insanity. I can't say I understand it, but in pursuit of greatness, I guess. Some Ryu from Street stuff. Just give you a hammock and a good book. I feel like unless you're trying to train specifically for competition, there is no reason that you should be doing anything along those lines. You should not be quite literally breaking parts of your body for the sake of gaining strength. Damn, I am plowing through these solo battles like nobody's business. We are already halfway through the advanced battles. We finished the beginner and the intermediate, and now we're making our way through the advanced. I'm going to have so many hourglasses by the end of this. Oh yeah, another thing that's happening in TCG Pocket right now, there is an EX Rayquaza event happening. So it is a promo Rayquaza card. So hey, if you want a Rayquaza, it's there. Your physio once had to push back your vertebrae because it went a little too wild on weights. Ugh. Yeah, that's gonna be a yikes for me.
3900
I won't go into too much detail on it, but when I was in high school, I did see a guy just tear so many muscles in his body when he was doing deadlifts. Or no, it was clean. He was doing clean jerks. He did a little bit too much weight and tore everything in the lower half of his body, and just, I've never seen somebody melt in on themselves like that, but he literally folded like a chair. Clean Jerk was your nickname in college, my man. You underpicked a full art Tapu Fini. Joe, can I get your luck, please? In all fairness, I'm sure you're opening a lot more packs than me. You're not just sitting here hoarding your hourglasses like me. But man, just you wait. Once I open these 50 packs, you're gonna be sorry. I'm gonna pull an immersive Lily. I'm gonna pull a full art Drampa. And that's it. 50 packs and I get 2 cards. What's that? Tapu Fini is a Gen 7. I think it's considered a legendary. It's one of the 4 island spirit Pokemon. So each island spirit takes fairy and dual types. It was something else, Tapu Fini being water. Alongside, what are the other ones? Tapu Koko, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Lele. Wait, no, Fini... Lele is water. Fini is psychic. That one's psychic fairy, right? Lele, I think Lele is water. Koko is electric, and Bulu is either bug or grass. I don't remember which. Ew, new gens. Ew, not Gen 1. Fini's water fairy. Okay. Is Lele the psychic fairy? It's been nearly a decade since I played Sun and Moon. Oh, I'm up to the Crabominable EX deck. I've never been more sad. You're 34, you're too old to adapt. Isn't Sun and Moon like 2 gens ago? Yeah. Isn't Skyrim our most recent Elder Scrolls? It really doesn't mean a lot. No, Oblivion's a remake, doesn't count. Not even a remake, it's a remaster, right? It's okay, we'll get Elder Scrolls 6 in 30 years. No interest in spending $50 on a 20-year-old game you own. Oh, so it's a 20-year-old game, is it? Curious. New Elder Scrolls game when you finish the ps1 library. Bethesda's really waiting. They're really waiting on me. It's okay, guys. They're gonna release Silksong once we finish the ps1 library. Team Cherry knows that I love Hollow Knight and they're waiting. I'm not coping, you're coping. Silksong mentioned, push the release date back another month. But yeah, I didn't pick up the remaster of Oblivion either. Mostly because I think Oblivion is a fundamentally flawed game. I think it represents a point in Elder Scrolls lifespan when it started falling down that oh so slippery Bethesda slope. I absolutely adore Morrowind. I think Morrowind is one of the best games to ever be made. And it's such a shame going from a literal masterpiece like Morrowind into Oblivion, where the game sands off every bit of charm that Morrowind had and instead makes it so, all right, here's a compass and some quest markers. Go crazy. It doesn't really do it for me. I only finished Skyrim for the first time last year. I think it was summer of last year. I think it's almost been an entire year since I finished Skyrim for the first time, and good golly, if I wasn't here taking care of Alex after her ankle surgery, I probably would not have finished it. Like, the quests are uninteresting, the environments are way too large and filled with nothing. The game isn't balanced in any way. If they manage to make it feel like you are in a world that you're in over your head and you have to learn how to survive, I would love it. That's what you have to do in Morrowind. Morrowind doesn't pull any punches. If you walk into an area where you're not ready, you're going to get slammed. In Oblivion and Skyrim, you can take down whatever you want. You find somewhere that you can cheese something and it's a-okay. You wish Skyrim was an online meeting place where you could hang out together, like having to go to Markarth to join this stream. Prince Wizard, have you ever read the book Snow Crash before? If you haven't, I think the online space that the author creates in that book might be right up your alley. Because it's pretty much exactly that. But they do some really interesting things with the online space. Also, if you like linguistics, the book would be really up your alley. You adore world literature. If you like being given lessons on Sumerian mythology, like connections between different languages and things like that in a sci-fi cyberpunk space, then Snow Crash is a good book for you. Personally, I'm not huge on linguistics, and the sections where they did deep dives into different cultures' mythology kind of, bleh. It fell off around the third or fourth dump. But the rest of the book's pretty good. You like linguistics? Captain, the second that I said linguistics, I knew you were gonna get there. I will not be finishing your statement aloud. Is in a fictive mold. So the mythology itself is more focused on telling you what this Sumerian mythology is, and then showing how it is applicable to the events that are happening in the book. Which I think is fun. I think it's Neil Stevenson, I believe it's who wrote it. It's a good time. I enjoyed it. It's a bit long. Just as a warning, it is a bit long.
Okay, okay. 8000
Hey, I'm in debt. The first time anyone has ever cheered about debt. A bit long was your nickname in college. On fire, I'm telling ya. Are you guys like this in real life as well? When you're having a conversation with your mom or your grandma and they say a bit long, you're like, I'm a bit too long too, up top. No, you're worse, actually. Okay. For the sake of not being banned in this stream, I actually censor myself quite a bit.
Gee.
That's funny.
Gee.
Maybe not with your mom, but you do rapid fire puns and dirty jokes at your wife. Okay, that's different. What is a wife if not a receptacle for every joke that hasn't been fully thought out? She lets you know she loves you by ignoring you completely. If she says nothing, that means it was a good joke. It's like the ending of Shaun of the Dead, where, like, I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing, but instead, I'll stop doing it until you start laughing. Then I'll do it more. So back when Alex and I were still doing the whole long distance thing, we spent a lot of time chatting in Discord, in video calls, all of that. In our Discord chat, there is only one pinned message. Here, I can actually pull up exactly when it was pinned. Hold up, I got you guys here. We have one singular pinned message, and that pinned message is from 4 years ago. It is from September 23rd of the year 2020 that just says, "Oh God, please don't tell more jokes."
No. もっと伸ばしたかったわ。
Very good. Very, very good.
5800。
Hey, she got Honitsu. Her Puntax is a bit more punishing though. She pinches your boobs with deadly precision. Like a scorpion sting. You tell a bad joke and then she's in a completely different room. A hand extends out of nowhere and she... Hey, we're up to the Lunala EX deck. Sebastian, you only messaged one day on Discord in 2017. It really is a terrible platform. Until the day comes where something better than Discord exists, we will all begrudgingly use Discord. But God, the minute that something better comes out, I will jump ship. I will jump ship with no hesitation. It's a bad platform and it has only gotten worse with time. Abo Pro? Is that a Discord-like software? Abo Pro. Abo Pro, a virtual world of avatars, chat, and pixel art. Oh no, it's a European thing. Damn them Europeans! You don't like how people don't store info on forums anymore? It's all just Discord channels to join now? Yeah. It's a bit of a shame, and it's kind of going to be a nightmare when Discord inevitably goes under and we lose all of that good information. There's essentially going to be, what, probably like 7 years now of info that's just lost. Specifically in terms of like speed running and everything. Once that goes down, we are royally fucked. Thankfully there exist... Okay, I'm going to say something and I need you guys to not interpret it in the terrible way. But thank goodness there exist certain things like Reddit, where people are still actively using forum style discussion that you can look up years later. And that's the only reason why Reddit is good. That is the only thing. There is nothing else redeemable about that website. You're thinking in the bad way. I'm staking my claim here and saying that no, this is not good. It's not a good thing. Forums are a relic of the good old days of the internet. They still serve a purpose. There are still many forums out there that have solutions to problems for computers from like 2007. You stopped using Reddit when they took away third-party app support. Literally I don't have a Reddit account. I've never made a post on Reddit. I've never hopped on Reddit for recreational purposes. I use Reddit exclusively as I have a problem. I'm going to Google it, and it's probably going to be the second or third result of somebody from 2017 with the exact problem that I am currently having, asking it and getting a solution. Yo, there's Passimian EX? Hold up, guys. Hold up. We got Monkey? Yo, we got Monkey. Likely ban evader. Okay, I'm not gonna ban Captain, gonna ban the bot. There we go. Monkey. I was watching a tattoo cover-up show a while ago at this point, but there was a guy who came in to get a tattoo covered up that his wife hated. On his forearm, he had a tattoo that said, I'm on me holidays. And any time that his wife would ask him to do a chore, he would just hold up his arm and go, I'm on me holidays, as an excuse to not do his chores. He ended up getting it covered up with a tattoo of a chimp chewing on a pair of leopard print underwear. The tattoo artist looks at him and is like, all right, so what are you getting for this cover up? I'm gonna get a monkey. Why do you want to get a monkey? Monkeys are funny. And I have never related more with a man in my life than that moment. It was at this point that I knew we were kindred spirits. I do use the excuse of I'm on me holidays every once in a while now. Like if I make a mistake of some kind and need to take an extra moment or two before I can actually complete the task, and Alex is like, hey, are you gonna do the dishes? I'm like, don't talk to me, I'm on me holidays. Apparently I make a very specific face when I'm looking at an ape as well. According to Alex, she has never seen me happier than being at the Great Ape exhibit at a zoo. Because I'll look at those gorillas with just the biggest smile on my face. And I really don't even realize that I'm smiling at these gorillas, but I'm just like, there they are. Oh yeah, that's the ape face. We all have the ape face. Ah, the good old ape face. There are so many videos of apes just doing really hilarious and fun things. Like, I saw one the other day of a gorilla who sees somebody on the other side of the glass in his enclosure, and he starts running up, hops on a cardboard box, and does a little slide up to the glass, and then turns around and flashes his butt. Perfect. It was absolutely perfect in every way. It was really the turn at the end that did it. He quickly became the coolest ape the world has ever seen. Ooh, Alolan Muck. Jesus, that is so much text. What the hell? Why they got so much text? Grass type is what it recommends. Okay.
Reach.
Apes are definitely my go-to thing when it comes to zoos. That's what I want to see immediately. I always prefer aquariums over zoos, but I love going to zoos and getting to see the apes. I really love seeing all the sleepy cats. Those are always really fun.
Nope.
I like the insect houses as well. Sometimes you'll have a zoo that also has a butterfly pavilion in it, and that's always a great time.
12000
I wish there were more butterfly pavilions around me. I swear to you, if there was one that was even remotely close, I would go every single weekend without fail. I'm a simple lad with simple joys. I want to look at beetles, I want to look at mantises, I want to look at butterflies. I've always found aquariums to be cooler than zoos. I feel like they're substantially more ethical as well. You hear people ask the question of, would you own this animal if you had the chance? And more often than not, I always answer no, mostly because I don't have enough land. The area where I live is not hospitable to that animal, and I could not give them the quality of life that they deserve. And that's really my problem with most zoos, is I don't think that they can offer the quality of life that an animal like that actually deserves. But let me tell you, aquariums, fish don't give a shit. You put those idiots in a tank of water and they're gonna forget all of their troubles immediately and just be like, yeah, water. Also, yeah, obviously excluding gorillas, I think that the fare that you see at an aquarium is just more fun than a zoo. Like getting to see sharks and jellyfish and sea turtles. What's not to love? I will spend a lifetime at the jellyfish exhibit. And I will do it with a big smile on my face. Oh no, I lost. You know, we're actually making some crazy good progress. We've already finished a tournament. We were almost finishing a second tournament. This is going well for us. Maybe I should have set up for Land Before Time today. I think we might be able to actually reasonably get through this. And then we can start Land minus 80. Oh yeah. Oh, we're not coming back from that. Our next game is Land Before Time, The Big Water Adventure. There's another Land Before Time game on the PS1, right? It's like the Great Race Day. Control F, Land Before. I don't want you. Land Before Time, Great Valley Racing Adventure, and Land Before Time, comma, the Return to the Great Valley. There are actually 3 Land Before Time games on the PS1. That's wild. There are more Land Before Time games on the PS1 than there are Muppet games. Ooh. Ooh hoo hoo. Hold up here. Wait up. I think I just found a rabbit hole. For 1 and 2 PS1. Oh man. Oh man, I might have found a rabbit hole. Hold up. Play me this video, please. Play me a video, Mr. Piano Man. Oh boy. Hey guys. I have found something absolutely phenomenal, and I'm going to show it to you after this ad break. We'll be back in just a second, y'all. I'm gonna run a couple ads to get rid of pre-rolls, and when we come back, big surprise about something cool that I didn't know was on the PlayStation 1. I'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Enjoy the tunes. See you in just a second. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. But first, to show off that cool thing that I found. So, I've talked a little bit about Fire Emblem to you guys, right? It's one of the good old granddaddies of strategy games. Well, there is another strategy game that has been around, I think, just as long, maybe longer. That game being called Langrisser. Now, Langrisser was never really released outside of Japan until relatively recently. So we have Langrisser 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Final Edition, all of which are present on the ps1. And that's what I wanted to show you guys. This exists out there with an English sub. I don't know if there's actually a fan patch or anything, but this YouTube channel does some really cool things. I don't know if this is the one or not, but there's a trend out there of people taking JP exclusive games and putting English subtitles over them. Fireman Pete and Danny also has something like this, where it is essentially just a long play of the game, but all of the Japanese dialogue has text associated with it, which I think is very cool. It actually makes the game consumable to an English audience. OMG, new game. New game. Now I'm just showing off Langrisser. Nah, we don't got anything new. We're still in Mahjong hell. Boomer. Bummer. Now we'll get there eventually. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but at some point. You remember that series being really hard? Good. I love a good strategy game. Hector hard mode in Fire Emblem, is that 6? 7? 6. It's, yeah. It's Hector and Elliewood, and then the sequel is, yeah. And the sequel is Roy, which is technically the prequel. Yeah, Hector hard mode in FE6 is one of my favorite Fire Emblem experiences. Also, we were able to beat Tearing Saga without any grinding, so I think we'll be able to handle a little bit of Langrisser 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Final Edition. There's a reason it's not in the States. That reason being, it's way too hard. You're drawing anyway? I am drawing. I'm drawing and then I'm discarding as well. Discarding exactly what I've drawn. Oh, sorry, you weren't talking about Mahjong? That's weird. Man, I realized something this morning when I was listening to the intro to this game. The man's name is not Ide Yousuke. His first name is pronounced Ide. And I did not realize that. I've been calling him Ide Yousuke this whole time, but his name is actually pronounced Ide Yousuke. Which, should I feel bad for disrespecting a Mahjong master by calling him the wrong name? Maybe. I've outed myself. I'm a fake Ide Yousuke fan. I've been outed. I've been caught. That's funny. You excited for your Digital Devil Saga playthrough? I still need to look up what Digital Devil Saga's gameplay looks like. Because apparently I was thinking of Devil Survivor. You haven't been looking forward to a game for a while, though you might have to buy the Lunar Remaster. I don't think I've actually seen anybody playing any of the Lunar Remaster. I enjoy Lunar 1, and Lunar 2 also exists. So, I mean, I'm sure it's not that bad. It just looks like Shin Megami Tensei. Okay. No different than a regular SMT. Isn't there one that's like SMT but set in space? If you've seen Nocturne, then you've seen the gameplay. Okay. I have seen a bit of Nocturne. Not a ton, but a bit. Expedition 33 also looks pretty interesting. Then again, I am a real sucker for any game, or any RPG specifically that has timed button presses.
Yosh.
You looking forward to Persona 1 because it'll be bad. Persona 1 is not a good game. Man, Kami, you're gonna feel like just such an ass when I find the hospital immediately. When I'm able to find the hospital in under 5 minutes, you're gonna be eating those words. You thought Persona was the gold standard for JRPGs? So, Prince, Persona has a huge shift around the end of 2, start of 3 mark. So Persona 1 and 2 are basically unrecognizable as games compared to 3, 4, and 5. I can't say what exactly the style of game of 1 and 2 is since I haven't played them, but I've played 3 and 4. I did not play 5. 3 and 4 are very much high school dating simulators with an RPG tacked onto it. And good God, much like Dragon Quest 7, 11, 8 at times, the Persona games are just too long. The game hits you with so many fake outs over and over and over again. Hope it's as cool as Fire Woman Matagumi. Not every game can be as cool as Fire Woman Matagumi. Honestly, we've set an unfair standard for games by playing Fire Woman Matagumi so early. Persona 2 Innocent Sin was pretty good. You've been playing the sequel, and it's not as good so far. That's always a shame. It's the good old Xenoblade conundrum. I think Xenoblade 1 is damn near a masterpiece. Xenoblade 2, on the other hand, is just a dog water experience. Three is better, but it still has a lot of the problems that 2 created. It's pretty funny if you don't play Innocent Sin, this game makes no sense. Is it like going into Final Fantasy 13-2 without playing 13-1? And Innocent Sin 2, or an Innocent Sin didn't release until later on the PSP. Okay, yeah, that is pretty damn funny.
G.
God, I remember seeing a video a while back that was somebody writing out what characters in Super Smash Bros. Have canonically kissed. And this was an individual who had never experienced Xenoblade 2 as a game. And they ended up falling into the trappings of learning that Rex has children with Nia, Pyra, and Mithra. So like they didn't understand that Pyra and Mithra were the same person but also kind of different people, and also Rex's sword, and also not Rex's sword because there's a different blade who is Rex's sword. The story of that game is a mess. It's such a mess. I think in terms of my enjoyment of the Xenoblade series, 1 is the only one that I really like, which is kind of how it goes for a lot of game series for me, like a shocking number of games. I only enjoy the first one in the series. Ape Escape is that way, Dark Souls is that way, Xenoblade is that way, Pikmin is that way. But Xenoblade 1, that's a top tier JRPG for me. 2, god awful. 2's DLC, good. Not great, but good. 1's DLC, bad. 3, 3's DLC, bad. And all of these are extremely hot takes. Xenosaga 1 lost you in the middle, but then picked up back at the end. I need to replay the Xenosaga games. It's been a long time. I need to play Xenogears just in general. I've never actually played Xenogears before. But I've done Xenosaga. I've done all of the Xenosaga games. I have finished all of the Xenoblade games. And I just finished all of the advanced solo battles as well. This is all going well for me. Every single thing's going well for us. There's just too many games out there, man. So do you know how many tourneys are left? So the calendar in Grandma's room only goes up to 12 tournaments, and we are currently on tournament 10. So after this, maybe 2. I would have to look at that long play again to figure out exactly how deep they were in before they got credits. But the Halloween tournament was the start of session 2, which was about halfway through their playthrough. Which I guess would make sense if the tournaments get longer and longer as you go. So I think I'm willing to bet that it's going to end after February. And we are currently in December. My hope is to be able to finish this today. If I finish it today, we get to play some Land Before Time and have a great time. Have a great Land Before Time. Yeah, it's hard to say exactly where this game is going to end based off of just watching that long play, since the long play doesn't go into any of the menus and show you like how many months in they are. They're sort of just running it off of vibes. Yeah, we out here. We out here mashing. Pressing that big funny button. I think this game really just cements in my mind the fact that I think Mahjong is a really fun and interesting game when played with other real people. I love Mahjong as a game. I don't think I like Mahjong games on the ps1 very much.
Nope.
They are not balanced in any way. So you get stuck in a situation where you're getting screwed over by Mahjong in and of itself, and then also getting screwed over by the computer's cheating. It would be one thing if everybody was also struggling, but these computers aren't struggling. Yep, that's Mahjong. How you doing today, Sion? Good to see you, my man. At some point, I think I need to edit my fire deck. My fire deck keeps losing to the EX Decidui. I think the EX Charizard might be a nice one to put in. I'm currently running an Infernape deck that I don't think is really holding its own at this point. You just changed the tires on your car. Hell yeah. I have never personally had to change the tire on a car before. I've changed the tire on a lawnmower. I did that just last weekend. I went through hell to get that tire put back on the lawnmower. But we did it. We got the correct size E-clip. We got the tube replaced in the tire. You have to get your tires changed twice a year because snow and ice exists. There's a lot of snow and ice here as well. I don't gotta change my tires that often. Or do you just mean that you went from your winter tires to your regular street tires? Hold up. Are you meaning you just swapped over to your summer tires? I don't know why, but I was working under the assumption of you just went out and bought new tires because they were threadbare or something like that. You know, that might be on me. When you get snow, you go from snow tires to summer tires. Yeah, okay. So you were just changing from your snow tires. Yeah, we have to do the same thing here. Haven't really had to in the past couple of years because yay climate change, but we get a little bit of snow. Not a ton anymore. Like just a couple of months ago, it was unseasonably warm outside, and I'm just sitting outside like, man, this is really nice. It's terrible if you think about it, but this is really nice. Just try not to think about it. People don't know how to drive in the snow over here. Same here. As soon as even a single bit of moisture hits this road, everybody decides that they're going to drive like the biggest idiot the world has ever seen. Terrible if you think about it was your nickname in college. Oh, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yeah, people in general are just bad drivers. Almost got in a nasty accident a couple of weeks ago because there was this dude in this like tiny souped up blue Subaru who, I don't know if he was used to being on a motorcycle, but he was doing his best to just try to weave his way in and out of traffic. Dude was passing people in the right-hand lane. He was just bobbing and weaving. And then eventually he got blocked off by two cars, slammed on his brake and his horn, pulled off into the ditch, got out of his car and started screaming. Just nightmarish stuff. You know all too well the people are bad drivers. Oh, I bet it, Kami. I bet it's got to be even harder in a bus. That's some nightmare stuff, I'll tell you. It's funny driving the speed limit on the highway, how many people will honk at you. Everyone's just angry. Everyone wants to be angry on the internet. I saw a meme the other day after Montana lowered its freeway speeds down from 80 to 65. And the meme was of the people who aren't native to Montana being, oh, well, I can drive 20 miles an hour and appreciate the scenery, right? Like, no, please, drive the speed limit. It goes to the native Montanans, like, all right, drive an 80. Like, no, that's not the speed limit. Yep, drive an 80. The funniest thing is when people get mad at you for following the law and making sure that everyone is safe on the road. Yeah, that really is something only a coward would do. Something only a coward and a fool would do. Turning right on red is an American thing, so don't do that here. Right, you guys drive on the other side of the road, so it's left on red. Honestly, red lights are just more suggestions, aren't they? It's only legal in certain states, really? I actually didn't know that either. Might have been breaking the law in every state I've ever visited. It's illegal in New York unless a sign is posted. Them damn Yorkers. God, I remember when I was in middle school, I was going to a school dance and my brother was the one who was driving me there. We pull up to an intersection. We need to turn left. The light is red. He looks over at me, a little 6th grader. Was that like 12 years old? Yeah, about 12 years old. He looks at me and goes, I can turn left right now, right? I don't think so. The light's red. He's like, yeah, but left on red, that's a thing, isn't it? Like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, I think that's a thing. And then he just pulls out and whips to the left. And man, let me tell you, that was one of the first and also the last time I have ever driven with my brother. The only other time that I drove with him that I can remember, we went to a gas station to get some snacks. He ran into a person's mailbox on the way, pulled into their driveway, did a peel out on their gravel driveway and spit rocks all at their house. So yeah, that should tell you more about my brother than you need to know. Boop, boop. Boo. As long as I'm charging, that's what matters. I've had my phone unlocked auto battling in Pokemon this entire time, and my battery's already down to 5%.
G.
It's also amusing looking at people because no one seems to change their seat height. You can barely see their face behind the steering wheel. It's like Madam Foster in Foster's Home driving her car. It's just this souped up sports car and she's that tall. The steering wheel ends well above her head, over twice her height. Boom. Driving is probably one of my biggest fears. And it's mostly just because you can't trust other people. It's less the act of driving itself and more the presence of other people on the road. That's what terrifies me. Damn, last discard. He got me. He got me under the earth. Ooh, look at that. Really quickly after getting your license, you learn you don't fear yourself, but other drivers. I think that's a lesson I've had for most of my life. Minus 177. I don't think the strategy of just mashing the circle button is working out for us. Can't wait until self-driving cars saturate the market and take the control away from us. See, that's one of those things that I don't mind if AI takes it away. I want AI to take away the boring, terrible tasks. I want it to do my dishes and make my bed, do my laundry, drive for me. Let me do the fun things of entertaining people, making art, making food. Like, even now, self-driving cars would be a dramatic improvement, except in cases where weather fuck up the driving algorithm. It's such a flawed system at the moment. Like, have you guys seen those self-driving taxis in big cities that get in standoffs with other self-driving taxis? Where they'll both just stop in the middle of the road because it doesn't think that the other is safe, and they'll just be at a standstill honking at each other. So they're blocking traffic like blocks and blocks down, just sitting there honking at each other. Human driving is also flawed. Of course it's also flawed, but humans can tell sometimes when something is off and fix it. as opposed to a self-driving car where if something is wrong and it doesn't know what to do, might as well blow up. Is something the matter? Yes. What are you going to do about it? Nothing.
Reach.
Oh, he's reaching. Yeah, I think we have 2 more tournaments after this.
Sumo.
Sumo?
スポット来ちゃったよ。スポット。23,900。
God, these hands are just getting bigger and bigger. More and more threatening as time is going on. Have you ever seen the Mark Rober video where he drove a Tesla into it on road? I didn't know that was who made it, but I have seen a clip of the, I didn't know it was a Tesla either. I have seen the clip of the self-driving car ramming into the Wile E. Coyote scene painted on a wall. Yes, that is extremely funny. Wants me to bring a metal deck. Okay. Yeah, that's hilarious. Here, we can pull that up and watch that.
Pom.
1 month ago. Is this a short? No, I don't think it's saved as a short, but that's fine. Yep, it is in fact Mark Rober. Why is it in Japanese? Why is it dubbed in Japanese? Have I watched enough Japanese exclusive games that it's starting to think that I only speak Japanese? Where's English? English, United States. That's actually kind of funny. There we go. Why is it in portrait mode? Because it's a short. It's supposed to be watched on your phone. Yup. In fact, you can. Oh, it's just fantastic. It gets me every time. And this right here, this is exactly why you should trust self-driving cars. But it's in portrait mode because it's meant to be played on your phone because it's structured as if it's a YouTube short. Which I don't think I've ever actually clicked on a YouTube short before. I much prefer normal length videos that are actually produced well. Your cat snoring on your bed. It ain't easy being wheezy. That's something that's kind of shocked me about owning a cat. Those creatures snore, or those creatures sleep so much. Like, dogs sleep quite a bit, but there's a good amount of the day that they're up, they're doing things, they're having a great time. Cats, like 90% of the day they're sleeping. And that shocked you? It did shock me. It shocked me how much they sleep. I expected just from owning dogs my entire life for them to be kind of like dogs. But no, not at all. ABS, always be sleeping. Always be snoozing. Personally, I'm constantly working my abs. ABS, or automated brake system. Yes, okay. I just had to think if I actually pulled something out for dinner. And yes, everybody, don't worry. I pulled my meat out this morning. I'm gonna make burgers tonight. God, last night I made quesadillas and they did not hold together in the oven. I've been baking the quesadillas instead of buttering the outside and frying them in a pan, just because I'm trying to be a little bit healthier. But I might have overfilled my quesadilla with a little bit too much of the sauce from the chicken, or salsa, sour cream, lime juice, because it really did fall apart almost immediately. So I ended up having what amounted to deconstructed nachos. It was real tasty though. I sliced the chicken real thin and grilled it in a pan. Ooh. Ooh. I've started pivoting away from like pre-made seasoned packets, and I've been making my own seasoning. Well, my own seasoning blend, that is. So it had the chili powder, it had the cumin, it had the oregano, and man, was it tasty. So very good. I don't think I would say that Mexican food is my like #1 cultural food, but I would definitely say that it's up there. It's high on the list. #1's gotta be Asian food. Like I love curry, I love pad thai, I love stir fry, dim sum, sushi. I think Asian food just as a whole it's a little bit unfair to say that Asian food is my favorite over Italian, Spanish, Mexican, American, just because there is so much Asia. Do you like food from this specific country or from this entire continent? Like, yeah, I guess I'll take the continent. I mean, I suppose if that's an option. I mean, if we narrow it down to a country, there are so many different varieties of Chinese food. Even if we're just doing like the Americanized Chinese food, it's so tasty. It's so tasty. That painting class that Alex and I went to, where I painted the ship that is on my wall right now. It's in just a really weird far off corner. And in that corner, there is also an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet that I have never been to before and I didn't even know existed. And man, I want to go back and eat at that restaurant so unbelievably bad. You judge a Chinese restaurant based on their Mongolian beef and egg drop soup. I don't know if I've actually ever had egg drop soup before. My only memory when it comes to egg drop soup was going to a Chinese restaurant with my family when I was growing up, and my sister dropping an entire bowl of egg drop soup in her lap, and everyone just laughing at the irony of dropping egg drop soup. But yeah, Mongolian beef, that's some good stuff. Chinese restaurants that you've never tried and didn't even know existed always have banging food. Oh yeah, 100% without fail. Like, you know the food at the restaurant is going to be good when they have big pictures of the food on the walls, specifically at a Chinese restaurant. If they have large photos of the food on the walls, that's a sign that that's going to be a good restaurant.
G.
That same rule applies to my favorite noodle truck. There is a noodle truck that runs around Montana to every single local event. So like anytime that there is a craft fair, anytime that there is a harvest festival, anytime that a food truck could be present, you will always see this same bright yellow noodle truck. And good God, if I see that noodle truck, I will get it. I don't care if I've eaten it 3 days in a row. I will eat it a 4th day in a row. Because you get their chow mein and you get their teriyaki chicken, and it is the best. The Harvest Festival that I go to on my birthday that I always tell you guys about, as the noodle truck, that was the first place that I had ever eaten at that noodle truck. And let me tell you, if they stopped showing up, I might stop going to the Harvest Festival. I might not have much reason to go to the Harvest Festival if they don't have the noodle truck present. It's just too good. Those, that chow mein and teriyaki chicken alongside a fresh squeezed lemonade. Primo. Best meal I'll eat all year. And I mean that in all seriousness. Like the chow mein's fried up in a wok. You can get some of their steamed jasmine rice if you want. They got a big old rice cooker. Just the best. I can't sing the praises enough.
G.
Noodle, don't noodle. You're too concerned about what was and what will be. God, I got an ad the other day for a mobile game that is having a Kung Fu Panda collaboration event. And that got me. It really got me when this game that was about collecting guns and waifus was having a Kung Fu Panda collaboration event. Like, it's one thing if it's like a fantasy game where you're fighting monsters or something like that. No, it was a wartime game. And in this war game, boy oh boy, could you randomly get Poe to drop. Pokemon's at odds of Giratina, okay. I don't know about you, but nothing really screams Kung Fu Panda like World War II style combat. How is there still Kung Fu Panda marketing? No clue. Not a single clue, Captain. I think that's how this mobile war game was able to, you know, get the Kung Fu Panda brand for a collaboration. The executives walked in and they said, hey, stop, collaborate and listen. Kung Fu Panda's back with a brand new invention. Jack Black would never come back to do Kung Fu Panda 5. He's too busy with the Minecraft movie. That being said, chicken jockey. Thank you. I'll take your subs and bits now. Kung Fu Panzer. That's actually really good. I think I'm gonna have to make a rule in chat that you guys can't be funnier than me. You're setting up an unreasonable expectation that I can't live up to. Is he in reach? Oh, he is in reach. Neat. He sure is going. Doing his best. Oh no, I've been wronged.
もっと頑張るぞ
Alrighty, y'all. We're rounding out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple ads, and we will be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Sitting pretty in 4th place. So Morgan finally got back to me with the logo for the PS Expedition. So I should be able to actually start editing our first real YouTube video now. So everyone get real excited. We've got some new content in the pipeline. Basically, the plan that I currently have going for the main YouTube channel is going to be documenting the playthrough of each of these PS1 games, how long it takes, the experience, and writing out the scores and everything. Because there are a handful of games like this one, Ide Yousuke no Mahjong Kazoku, that doesn't really have any information out there for it, and I want to change that. I want to make it so if somebody looks up any of these PS1 games, they'll be able to be sent somewhere where a person is going to tell them everything that the game has to offer and what to expect when playing it. I'm essentially looking to create what to expect when expecting. And by when expecting, I mean when expecting to play a PS1 game. I am starting out on one that has some information out there about it already, but it's the first game that we actually have a full playthrough of. For some reason, I lost a whole bunch of my early stream VODs. It's definitely because I was just a little bit too lackadaisical when it came to highlighting and all of that, but Kingsley's Adventure is going to be the first game that we do. I think it's also a good chance to let people know what I thought about these games, even if they're newer to the stream. Like, what if a person comes in here and is like, oh yeah, I love Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is such a good and fun game. Oh good. Oh good, Captain. I'm glad that you found Kung Fu Panzer. The old DreamWorks Kung Fu Panzer. Oh no, this is AI generated. You've lied to me. You've lied to me and you've tricked me. I feel both lied to and cheated. Yeah, I can't wait to make my Ide Yousuke no Mahjong Kazoku video. It's basically just going to be 20 minutes of me. It's going to be 15 minutes of me explaining Mahjong as a game and then 5 minutes of me being like, yeah, none of that matters. Game doesn't matter, just make it to the end. Which is funny. Very, very funny. $10 minutes just on the costume changes per season. Damn it, Joe, you're so right. Did you miss the boss fight? Yeah, it was awesome. It was actually really intense. I cried. Really, really heartfelt moment. The big payoff of these 30 hours of Mahjong that we've played. Gee, Mahjong. How does that work, actually? Hold up. Somebody who knows the answer to this. How does two of the Dora indicators being the same tile work? Will the 2 of Mon now be worth 2 Han apiece? I'm unsure of how that rule works. It's double the Dora. Come on, it just makes sense. Let's pull in you. Ah, the old double Dora. Hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
6
Friends, don't like that message you just sent.
2000
Don't like the implications of that one. I don't know why, but I just got the sudden craving for milk and Oreos. Something just hit me and it's making me want milk and Oreos. You guys ever left Oreos out overnight on a paper towel? It is really gross, but kind of funny what happens. So I don't know what exactly the science is behind it, but if you set an Oreo out on a paper towel, all of the oil and fat that's in the Oreo will seep out into the paper towel down below. So you'll just end up with this really gross, greasy paper towel. Whoa. Shay away, and since Diego's a child, that's where my problem lies. Yeah, Oreos really are just a deliciously gross abomination, and I love them. I love them to death. It's a shame that they don't dissolve correctly in almond milk. My lactose intolerance very much is not happy when it comes to my Oreo consumption. Hentai doesn't care. Well, I care. I care a lot. I care enough that this is warning 1. Don't let it happen again.
G.
Reach.
Dora is a very strange media that exists in my head. Go Diego Go first aired 25 years ago. First aired in 2005. That was at least 30 years ago. Diego's washed up now. He's just an old man living on the side of the road. Dude's completely washed. Yeah, Dora's a strange media property in my brain. I have memories of watching Dora when I was a kid, and my older brother not wanting to watch Dora, so instead he would change the TV over to the Xbox and play Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and this happened like 10 times, enough that in my formative little brain I have made a connection between Dora the Explorer and Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Wow, what an opening hand. So, you know, all of that is to say, it's Boots and super cool Explorer Sam Fisher. It's the Sam Fisher. It's the Sam Fisher. I think Splinter Cell Chaos Theory might be the only stealth game I have played that I've actually really enjoyed. Like, I was kind of meh on Metal Gear Solid as a whole. I'm not saying it's a terrible game per se, it didn't really strike me as like an absolutely phenomenal experience. Middle of the line at best. Who am I kidding? It has a mashing mini game where you have to stop yourself from being tortured by mashing the X button really fast, so of course that's gonna be the best game I've ever played. It's just like Incredible Crisis. You gotta mash a bunch, best game.
Reach.
Oh, he's reaching. You know, I haven't really been paying attention to the game these past 3.5 hours, but I did just notice my character's got like a red undershirt and a black jacket on top. My character really is just dressed like Kiryu.
1300
Our protagonist played one Yakuza game and decided this is how I must become better at Mahjong. If I harness the inner power of Kiryu, I will become the best Mahjong player the world has ever seen. Excuse me. How's my Pokemon battle going? Oof. Poorly. If you guys were wondering, the answer is bad. I think we only have four duels left in this current release of solo battles.
Pom.
Which, man, I can't wait to see how many hourglasses I have at the end of all of this. I'll let you in on a secret. It's gonna be a lot. You know what? We just lost the battle. Let's check how many hourglasses we have. I think I had 540 something before I started doing these battles. Let's have a look. See, let's open some bad boys. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Happy level 40, everyone. We currently have 668 hourglasses. All right.
3900オール
Kinda swimming in it. We need one more hourglass and one more alone. We can get 669. I don't think I care about rare picks. Ooh. Full art Megania. Sorry, Magirna. I do like metal. You know I like my metal cards. Should have a boatload of things to open. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I can open my promo packs for you guys. You guys want to see some promo packs? We can see some promo packs.
よし
Of the 2 packs I opened this morning, I didn't get any duplicates. Thank goodness. The odds of that are very low for getting duplicates, but I'm glad it didn't happen. I've had worse things happen. Participate in 10 battles. Perfection. Okay, cool. So the win 50 battles in order to get the... Can I open it? I can't open it. There's a current mission right now to win 50 battles and get an EX Rainbow Rayquaza. It does count for solo battles. So the 30 solo battles I've won thus far have all counted, which is cool. I like that. Let's pop open some of these promo packs. I've got a bunch. So these are all unique cards that can't be traded. Let's crack her open. Our first one is Farfetch'd, hugging his leak. I think I actually owned that specific Farfetch'd card. Which, that's always fun. You love to see a card that you own in real life. Alright, next pack. What do we got? Show me what we're cooking with. A second Farfetch'd? Every single one of these is just going to be Farfetch'd. That'd be funny. That would be very sad, but very funny. Our third pack. Fucking Christ, really? A third Farfetch'd. I might have joked it into existence. Alright, fourth pack. That's another Farfetch'd. I think I have 3 more to go. Yeah, I've got 3 more packs. All right. I'm not going to open 7 Farfetch'ds. This is going to be the one. This one's not a Farfetch'd. Hey, that's what we're looking for. EX Rayquaza. Thank goodness. Yo, he got the full set. Alright. Next pack. It's regular Rayquaza. Okay. He's got the Spiral Rush.
7700
All right. I want you guys to know that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards I can get from this pack. I have gotten 3. All right, last pack. Another Rayquaza EX. Okay. You're just trying out Mahjong Soul and turns out you barely know what's going on. Yeah. Don't do the tutorial in Mahjong Soul. It's really bad. If you have any Mahjong questions, feel free to ask. I'll answer them to the best of my abilities. What was that?
よし リーチ
Who the heckaroni is out here atting me? Oh. But yeah, Scion, do you want the Mahjong tutorial? The goal is to discard what is drawn, exactly like is being shown here. See, yeah, Joe gets it. You might not like it, but this right here, this is optimal Mahjong play.
ロン
It's like golf, you want your score as low as
も
possible.
っと伸ばしたかったわ
When you see everyone's names on the upcoming screen, that's actually the order in which they will be taken out back, like Old Yeller. So the fact that we're at negative 2,000 is insanely good. Because personally, I value my physical safety and don't want to have anything bad happen to me. Tip, place tiles on board, then proceed to cry. See, that's actually a rookie move. It's a common misconception. Actually, those who are inexperienced with Mahjong discard their tiles. If you're a true grandmaster like me and playing in celestial rooms, you eat the tiles that you don't want in your hand. No one can call you on any of your discards if you simply eat them. You know, that's the big brain play.
ジ
I actually have a physical Mahjong set downstairs that I've never been able to play. Mostly because I just don't have anyone to play it with. Like, Alex and Morgan both have been subjected to Mahjong through me, but you need a fourth. What is it, Sanma? Is that that's the 2-player Mahjong, right? Or the 3-player Mahjong? It just, that one's never really interested me. It makes the scoring even weirder.
あれ
2-player Mahjong, or 4-player Mahjong just makes sense. I would absolutely adore to play Mahjong in person with people. May the 4th be with you. Excuse you, it is April 30th. Legally, I don't think you're allowed to say that. Gotta be careful, they'll get you. Minus 259! Alright, is that the end of the tournament? Right, this isn't golf. I'm pretty sure it's golf. I have it on decent authority. This works just like golf. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to go check the calendar to see how deep we are. I think it's this one. No. This one? Yes. Oh, that's funny. Our position has actually gone up since we've begun doing these discards. Our scores are getting better, actually. Wow. Ugh, 3 more tournaments. Okay. I believe it's this one. I believe it's this one. Okay. Think it's underflowing? No, I think I'm just a little bit too skilled. I think I'm too good at the game and also too handsome. And that's just science. That's just a fact. January time. Happy New Year's. Oh, look, the old man's got a scarf. All right. I would like to get through this tournament today, and then we'll probably have to do the final 2 tomorrow. It's actually a deadly set of individuals here with Ide Yousuke, old man, and guy in the suit. Good luck winning. You gotta go to work. Thanks for stopping by, Kami. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work, my man. Is there no music? Where the tunes at? Did they forget to put jams in here? Damn, I just keep losing this Alolan Muck deck. As it turns out, maybe I need some better fighting cards besides EX Marowak and EX Machamp. The music machine jammed up. I put just too many quarters into the music machine and it broke. I slotted too many quarters into my ps1. Old man complained. You're distracting me from my Mahjong. Oh, Christ.
つも
Ow. I guess we were pretty deep into the hand. That wasn't that surprising, actually. Doo-boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boom. What can I say? 3rd place already. 2nd place already. I know how positions work. What can I say? 2nd place already. I'm kind of cracked at this game. Honestly, the best who ever did it. I think I'm gonna go pro. I'm hoping as these tournaments go on, the opponents are going to get better and better at Mahjong, so these hands aren't going to last nearly as long. My only concern here is that Ide Yousuke is going to be a problem. Doop doop doo doo doop boop boop boo doo doo. Ide Yousuke is famously very problematic. Truly one of the most problematic figures in all of media. Dun, 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 dun. What's that symbol down in the bottom right there? I didn't notice that until just about now. Has that always been there?
Pum.
You feel like you should be doing the exact opposite of what you need to do to win.
G.
Oh, what's the Dora indicator up there as well? What is happening in this match?
Long.
This is a weird one. That symbol is winter? Are we playing Chinese Mahjong? Seasons and flowers are removed in Ricci. Have we just decided to play Chinese Mahjong instead? I don't know how to play Chinese Mahjong. That's a problem. Weird. Weird. The symbol in the bottom is gone now. This is a strange game. Oh, the symbol's back. Ah. I am out of my scope here. You think it roughly translates to nice. Ah, so it is worth both a 6 and a 9 then. I think I'm understanding. You're meaning something more along the lines of the game, aka the circle game. No, I know exactly what you mean. You're saying... Nice. I get you. You can't fool me. You can't buy me, hot dog man. What do I look like? A charity? I'm not part of your system. Man.
Reach.
This is so strange. What a strange game. Happy birthday to the ground. I threw the rest of the cake too.
1位
At the farmer's market with my so-called girlfriend. She hands me her phone. Says it's my dad. Man, this ain't my dad. This is a cell phone.
みんな乗ってる
Oh wow, still sitting pretty in second. How I'm still in second, I will not know. But hey, I'll take it. I just want dealership to pass. Lonely Island is one of those musical groups that when a song of theirs is good, it is primo. It is a 10 out of 10 song, but every single other thing that they make is just bad. It's either a 10 or a 0. There's nothing in between. Dick in a Box, great. Prime, hilarious. Ross Trent, not too good. We Like Sports, 10 out of 10. Space Olympics, bad. Golden Rule, amazing. 10 out of 10. Sushi Glory Hole, bad. Solgaleo's ability. Once during your turn, this Pokemon is on your bench. You may switch it with your active Pokemon. Yeah, right. That's why I liked him. You know, that math is checking out. Toto's another band like that for you. I don't know if I can name you a single Toto song that isn't Africa. But man, Africa's great. There's this trend of YouTube videos where it's just Africa being played with different filters put over it. Hold the Line. Hold the Line is Toto? Really? Oh. I guess I didn't know that. There's this theme that goes around on YouTube where it's just Africa by Toto, but played with different filters to match different ambiance. So like some reverb and a little bit of echo put on it, and it's Africa being played over the speakers in an abandoned mall. There's one where it's muted by just a little bit, and it's Africa being played in the apartment above you at 6 a.m. They're always such a vibe. Let's see here. Toto songs. Africa, hold the line. Roseanne, won't hold you back. I'll be over you. Stop loving you. Will remember you. Stranger in town. Yeah, I think hold the line is the only one that I'm also familiar with. You love Roseanne for the drums. Yeah, I can't say I'm all too familiar with Roseanne. Unless we're talking about the TV show Roseanne. I know of Roseanne Barr's racist ramblings on the set of Roseanne. Good show. Bad lady. Good show. Your cat girl said sumo. Did she say sumo or did she say sumonya? It still gets me every time I read that review of Mahjong Soul from that guy online who thought that everything that was said had to have nya at the end because he played as the cat girl.
Pom.
Nobody would stop calling Ponya at me, and it ruined the whole experience. See, I personally like to play the other default character in Mahjong Soul exclusively for her hedgehog, of course. It's definitely not the fat anime bap that she has. No, certainly not. You arranged Africa for a bassoon quintet. What a statement, Joe. What a statement. Ugh. Africa is one of those songs that has one of my worst misheard lyric. With the line, "There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do," I thought that the line was, "There's nothing that 100 men on Mars could ever do." I'm like, man, he really loves her. He won't even let the Martians stop him. Some group performed it on YouTube, which is pretty cool. Hell yeah. So Joe, what I'm hearing is you're famous. Can I get your autograph? Will you sign my hat? Joe is famous? Oh yeah, famous composer. World renowned even. Sign your monkey. Just wait, once he takes the IJ world, or the no IJ world record, you're really gonna want him to sign your monkey. He's going places, damn it. There it is. There's the Pippo.
リーチ
I should play some Ape again at some point. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since we've aped it up. Ape it up, Fluffball, ape it up. In all fairness, I actually don't have a recording of me doing all monkeys in Ape Escape, so I need to grab that if I want to make a YouTube video for Ape Escape. For some reason, every PS1 game that I have speedrun is one that we have lost video for. I just can't hold on to all this video. Oh god, we're dropping frames. Oh god, we're dropping a lot of frames. Holy moly, everything's blowing up. I'm gonna press the funny reset button real quick. Okay, alright, looks like we're stabilizing. We stable? Don't you die on me. Alright, I think we stabilized. Going to... no more frame drops.
地
Sure to refresh, smiley face. Hold the line. Boom, 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 boom. Love isn't always on time. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I guess I can name two Toto songs now. Only two though. Couldn't tell you a third. And old man's out here getting all the seasons. Sneezing's greetings.
地
Called cheat, you can't do that. That's illegal. And thank goodness that stabilized. I would hate to have another stream end in an unfortunate crash. Thank goodness the internet's holding up. Let's have a look at this Excadrill. 1 energy, 50 damage slash. Fascinating. Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. Hey! Another exhausted draw. We're not in last place. How are we not in last place? Is someone really doing worse than us? That is shocking. I think I'm gonna railroad this real quick, like. Gonna do one of those. Gonna do one of these. Okay. I saw a win condition for my. Never mind. He had a Cyrus, we lose. Damn. Yeah, I saw the win con for that battle, but due to unfortunate circumstances, he had a Cyrus in his hand. You can't convince me. Everyone's cheating. Everyone but me is cheating. That was a close one. I think I might need to just rebuild most of my decks. I'm gonna pull so many cards later. Like 50 or so. And we'll see if I get something that's worthwhile for fixing my fire deck, my fighting deck, maybe my dark deck. We'll see. Man, I have Hold the Line stuck in my head now. Good song. I'm gonna take the reins once more here. Just real quick, like, we did not get what we wanted. That's okay. I wonder if there's a way you can flip a coin in TCG Pocket to make it 100% consistent. I feel like there's gotta be a way that you can, like, roll it in a disc way to make it work. I flipped 10,000 coins in TCG Pocket, so you don't have to. I can already see the clickbait thumbnail. Bunches of coins everywhere on screen. Alrighty, y'all. Before we keep on going with a Mahjong here, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. I will now simply set down every season I own. Winter, summer, spring. I just need autumn. See, I actually have no idea how to play Chinese Mahjong. I assume it's pretty similar to Japanese. There's some weird things with Yaku, I think. I don't know. I don't think it's my job to understand how to play Chinese Mahjong. So I think I've finally come to my conclusion on Windows 11. And I believe that conclusion is Windows 11 kind of sucks. I was downloading video the other day so I could start editing some stuff together, and I downloaded a zip file, and if you guys have never tried to use 7-zip on Windows 11, it makes you jump through so many hoops in order to actually use it. It is beyond annoying. I have to click like 4 extra buttons in order to just use 7-zip instead of the built-in extractor that Windows has, which is way slower, is prone to crashing, sometimes corrupts files. It's just in general something that I really don't want to use. And I think just from that, I am content in saying that Windows 11 is bad. It's bad and unenjoyable to use. Granted, I'm pretty sure I said the same thing about Windows 10, but here we are. I'm out here wishing I still had Windows 10. Let's go back to the good days, the good old days of Windows 7. Ah, to hell with Windows 7. Send me back to XP.
Come.
Ooh, close con. He's doing it. He's calling con. Oh, he's already throwing his seasons down. We're seasoning it up. In South yet? Oh yeah, oh, we in South. Let's just make it through this tournament. I will be happy if we make it through this tournament. Which, hey, the way things are shaping up, I'm pretty comfortable not being in last place as of right now. Hey, we won our battle. Yay! 7 more hourglasses for us. Hey there, Shlee. How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. You came here just in time to watch us do this for another hour. We're 4 hours deep on doing this. We're gonna keep going. You know what? You guys want to play Food Guesser? We haven't done our Food Guesser for the day. Food Guesser daily. Yeah. Wait. This isn't what we're looking for. Give us the daily. New daily. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Who's the overall winner of the tournament so far? Nobody. Nobody's winning here. But we did find out that we don't need to win these tournaments in order to get credits. So I can just do this while we do something else. And by something else, I mean, let's play some Food Guesser. All right. So ingredients: carp, onions, butter, garlic, lemon, flour, breadcrumbs, salt, pepper, parsley, dill, bay leaves, white wine, sour cream, nutmeg, cloves, and allspice. The optional ingredients are vinegar, mushrooms, carrots, celery, potatoes, almonds, and raisins. You think that's schnitzel? Schnitzel's a sausage, isn't it? This dish has a rich tradition, typically prepared during a festive season. Freshwater carp are brought from the market, kept in bathtubs at home until it's time for preparation. They are coated in crispy breadcrumb crust and fried to golden perfection, accompanied by a side of tartare sauce, potatoes, or a tangy cabbage salad. It offers a harmonious blend of textures and flavor, often served as a centerpiece for a holiday feast, and is a cherished place in celebratory cuisine customs. So let's look at some of these other pictures. This definitely looks to be from like a Europe to Asian region. The dill, parsley, bay leaves, white wine, sour cream, nutmeg makes me think it's more Eastern European. Poland? I think Poland's a good guess. I think Poland is a safe bet. Christmas carp. Who had also accepted Austria, Slovakia, Germany. All right, dish number 2. That looks like rice. That looks like a rice porridge. Water, salt, buckwheat flour, milk optional, sour cream optional, sugar optional, and honey optional. Is this a porridge of some kind? This dish is a traditional porridge-like meal made from combining flour with water and milk, often seasoned with salt or sugar. Smooth, creamy texture and somewhat enriched with butter or cream. Typically served hot, it can be enjoyed as a simple breakfast or a warm comfort food. Variations may include ingredients like buckwheat or cornmeal to add flavor and texture. The rice pudding, right? No, this is a, this isn't rice at all. This is a wheat meal. Where does buckwheat originate from? I think the United States is a safe guess on this one. Ice cold, it is to the north and to the east. The north and to the east, it's extremely far away. That could mean quite literally anywhere. How about Australia? Still ice cold. Called Moknik. What is that accent mark above the C saying to you guys? Is that Cyrillic? Could this potentially be a Russia situation? No. Oh my goodness, still north and east. Or sorry, north and west. You think it's Czech? We've got 2 guesses remaining, or Hungarian. We can go for Czech.
Wrong.
Very hot. It is just about pure south. I don't know my geography well enough. Albania, is Albania south? Nope. Sorry, it was Slovenia. Game. The traditional Slovenian dish often combines form a porridge or gruel. I feel like if your meal is being described as a gruel, it's not something that you really want to eat. I don't think a person on this planet goes, yummy, gruel for me. I think the last meal I probably would have tried. I don't think that I would try this one personally. I'm not a big oatmeal enjoyer. Yeah, we were dancing around it there at the end. I'm not a big oatmeal enjoyer, and I feel like this has a pretty similar texture to a rice pudding or an oatmeal. And for that reason, I am out. All right, what's our dessert? Espresso, steamed milk, chocolate, whipped cream, cocoa powder, sugar, and milk foam. This is a delightful coffee-based beverage. Artificially blends espresso with steamed milk and rich chocolate topped with a smooth layer of frothed milk and whipped cream. It offers a harmonious blend of flavors. Its indulgent taste is enhanced by the chocolate, creating a comfort and luscious drink, perfect for satisfying both coffee and chocolate lovers alike. Italy? You guys think Italy? I see espresso, and my go-to thought is around Italy. Let's go for it. Italia. Cool and to the southeast. Pretty sure France is north of Italy. Southeast. How does Greece sound? Cafe Mocha. Where the fuck does mocha originate? No, frappe is Greek. So it's southeast of both Greece and Italy. So I didn't move even close to far enough away. Man, I'm struggling with my geography today. South America, that's way too far. It's going to be in the Middle East, I think. I think this, with it being slightly southwest of Greece, I think that puts us in the Middle East. Spain, not Spain either. We can go for Saudi Arabia. It borders Saudi Arabia, so we were right with it being around the Middle East. Quick, guys, what country is south by southeast to Saudi Arabia? I don't know my geography. Iraq? Yemen, Oman, Iran, everything. Iraq is close. I like the sounds of Oman. No, it was Yemen. Ah, dang. Mocha is a coffee beverage that has historical roots in Yemen, named after the Yemeni port city of Mocha. Really? Okay. It was the center of coffee trade in the 15th to 18th century. The city of Mocha is located on the coast of the Red Sea. Is a major hub of coffee exportation for the region across the Middle East and Europe. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Yeah, man. Don't argue with pronunciation. I'm thankful I can even read. That's actually really cool. You learn something new every day. God, we were close. We were so close. Funny. This is Iraq, isn't it? Iraq is up north of Saudi Arabia, I think. So we did just keep hopping our way southeast. Oof. Actually, yeah, we got around the average score for the day. That's not bad. Fun times. Food Guesser is always very fun. I always have a great time with Food Guesser. That's what we're gonna... This is what we're gonna do for the YouTube video of Ide Yousuke no Mahjong Kazoku. I'm just going to stop what we're doing and just talk about Food Guesser and the various foods that were covered during the playthrough. I think that would be very funny. Just the first 15 minutes of the video is us talking about the rules of Mahjong. The second 15 minutes of the video is us talking about traditional French candied almonds. So have you given up on trying to win? Absolutely, 100%. So Shlee, here's the thing. The way that these tournaments are structured is we have a preliminary match, and if we get first or second, we are then sent into a finals match. The finals match makes the game last twice as long since you have to play 2 times as many games. Meaning that if we sandbag the preliminary match, we don't have to play in the finals, which will push us to the next tournament quicker. And since we don't need to actually win anything in order to get credits, there's no point. Also, the game itself has fully lost the thread, and we're literally playing Chinese Mahjong with Ricci rules right now. If the game loses the thread and respect for me, then I'll lose respect for the game. Big old middle finger to Ide Yousuke. Time to do some groceries. Best of luck, Prince Wizard. Don't get trampled in the store. I'm pretty sure Alex and I have picked up everything we need for camping. So long, Puddings. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I think Alex and I have picked up everything that we need to for camping. What are we doing for meals? We're doing nachos, we're doing a spaghetti, and we're doing hot dogs for her. So I'm a little bit of a snob when it comes to hot dogs, and I'll stand by that one. I call you Magical Grace for simplicity. Just Uriah's fine. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to hot dogs. I don't like a classic processed hot dog. I prefer a bratwurst or a kielbasa, just some kind of sausage that has like a snap to the skin. Hot dogs themselves, like just regular like ballpark franks, are just, they're so chewy and just bleh. Like I'll take a Vienna beef hot dog. Oh yeah, I'll take a Vienna beef hot dog. If that casing has some snap to it. Snob and hot dog have never been pronounced in the same sentence. Until today. There's a first for everything. But yeah, so we grabbed a box of just, or not a box, a pack of just regular Oscar Mayer wieners for Alex when we're camping, and I got a Polish sausage that I'm going to dice up with some onions, peppers, and tomatoes, and then just let that simmer in my cast iron skillet over the fire until it's good and done. And that right there, that's gonna be a damn fine meal. I don't know enough to know what exactly it would be called, but I'm gonna call it delicious. You just had some camping stuff delivered? Hell yeah. I'm excited. I haven't gotten to go camping in a couple of years. So finally being able to is going to be very, very exciting. A good time through and through. Also got a fire blanket just in case. You know, the fire blanket will really keep you warm. That's what a fire blanket does, right? You put it on and it keeps you toasty. Alex and I have actually been talking about digging a fire pit in the backyard. Ooh, 2 red 5s. That man's hand is worth a lot of value right now. I think a fire pit in the backyard could be fun. We have a bunch of logs from the deck that we tore down that we could use them sort of as chairs around the pit. It would look, I think it would look pretty all right. You don't plan to set stuff on fire, but just in case, yeah. I geech. Better safe than sorry. What is the what's the camping scene like in Europe? Do you guys have like regulated campgrounds like we have in the States? I've never really thought about it. Or is there just kind of a thing of you're going out into the woods and just doing your thing?
Long. どうか恨んでくださいなと。
It probably varies heavily from country to country, right? Jesus Christ, I just get brought up to 3rd place. You have campsites, you're not sure about the rest of Europe, though? I mean, I'm sure if there are campsites in the UK, then they're everywhere.
Reach.
Wow. Calling reach early. Your camping is at a LARP, so it's not traditional. It's not a traditional camping setup. You guys are gonna carve battle trenches. It's gonna be a whole thing. That's funny. No, I will not call that. Thank you very much. Oh, I think after this we have 2 tournaments left.
リーチ
So we're almost there. Just 3 more hours of pressing the circle button ad nauseum.
Long. まあこんなとこじゃな。
It is dealer, so this tiny Ron is perfectly fine. Okay, that wasn't that tiny of a Ron. I swear, if we get brought into the finals based off of just this guy having stolen everybody else's blood too much, I'm kind of gonna be pissed. I'll be the first to admit, I'll be a little upset. So, what's going on in Pocket right now? Carefree Press, not the Bibberell. Anything but the Bibberell. Won't someone think of the children? Okay, I think we might have a win in this battle. Let's just Carefree Press refill. 30 health? Okay. 30, 40, 50. Oh, golly, I'm gonna need to actually flip well. If you weren't here at the start of the stream, I'm playing TCG Pocket at the exact same time because I don't respect this game at this point. And a new Pokemon pack just dropped this morning. I guess last night at 11 p.m. my time, but this morning. The game doesn't respect me. I don't respect it. Nah, this game was fun for the first 2 or so parts, and then we realized the game was cheating and everything went by way too slow. So I'm And for that reason, I am out. But I would sooner cut off my own leg than leave a PS1 game unfinished. So here we are. So here I am, doing everything I can. Holding on to what I am. Pretending I'm a Superman. I don't think I can name another ska song off the top of my head other than Superman by Goldfinger. I think you need a new category on the spreadsheet of does Uriah respect this game? Don't you worry, Ashley. When we're currently in the works of making YouTube videos to document my playthroughs of these games, and once I get to the write-up of Ide Yousuke, no Mahjong Kazoku, I will tell everybody outright how little I respect this game. Like, I think the game's even kind of lost the thread at this point by making us play Chinese Mahjong. But you know, my thought process is if we can finish Bass Fisherman Texas, we can finish Ide Yousuke. Well, I'll tell you, I won't enjoy it. Toss of draw, only one person's in Tenpai.
流局
Hey, he's no longer in debt. I'm so proud of him. He's worked hard for this. We're still going. Ooh, you know what? Joe actually sent something to the Discord yesterday. Let's see if we can play that. We'll keep it thematic. Why not? How about it, folks? How about we... I don't have a button set up for this yet. How about we play the Mahjong Dole? Alright, first order of business. We're trying 13 orphans. Alright, so White Dragon is present. A 9 of bamboo and a 1 of bamboo. This could be Honitsu. This could be Honitsu with a triplet of dragons. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Second 9, triplet of dragons, and Roning on the pair. Heyo. Okay. So that's in the wrong spot. So this isn't... This could be Yaku High. That triplet of 1, 2, 3 looks good to me. I think we need something to scout. We know there's none of this, so it could be... Oh no, that's 7, 8, 9. Okay. So I'm gonna declare this as Yaku High. Oh, but what are we roning on? Hold up, what are we gonna roan on? We don't know that yet. Okay. Let's go. Let's put a 5 in. And 1, 2, 3, 5. Triplet of those, and then a 5 to call it. Okay. There's 2 5s. But they aren't roning on a 5. So we can either be doing a triplet of 5s, or that is our pair. So if I pair like that, 2, 3, and then throw that in there, enter. Okay, so we know that's the pair. Ooh, this is tough. I think we're going to just burn a hand like that. How about East Winds? 2, 3, pair of 5s. Enter, how's that sound? Okay. So he's roning on 3. We got this. So it's 5, 5, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Triplet of whites, roning on the 3. Well done. We got it in 5. Or sorry, we got it on 6. Well, there was the Mahjong duel. What do we do with our lives now? I love little daily games like that. I only played Mahjong Duel for the first time yesterday when Joe posted about it in Discord.
Dom.
No, my blood. That's actually good. Oh, that's a high value hand. Holy hell. Those season tiles are nightmares. I guess we're pulling seasons and not flowers. I haven't seen a single flower tile. Yeah, I think in terms of camping, I'm just gonna bring the big sack of potatoes that we have, and if at any point we get hungry, I'll just wrap a potato in tin foil and throw it in the fire for a while. What if I just bake a potato instead? I don't actually know what you would call a dish where it's sausage simmered in mashed tomatoes with some julienned peppers and onions. I don't know what by definition that would be other than just tasty. Let me tell you, I know it would be tasty. Yeah, I'm definitely excited. I really hope it doesn't rain. I don't know if I've ever been camping at a time where it wasn't raining at least one of the days. Fortunately, the campsite does have a refund policy where I think it was something along the lines of if it's raining for more than 4 hours in the day, you'll get a refund on your deposit, which I think is cool. Oh no, I'm in last. Oh dang, oh beans. Oh, I'm not in last, never mind. Back up to third, woo! All last? Nope. Still not all last. Bum 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 bum. I'm curious, what games do you guys want to see first put onto YouTube? I can, once I start up this next battle, we can hop over to the spreadsheet real quick. Boop, boop, finished games. Yeah, which of these games are you guys most interested in seeing? I can't do a lot of these top games just because for some reason my I think I have Gundam Battle Assault. For some reason my videos didn't get saved for these. I've got Kingsley's Adventure for some reason. I have Spider the video game. I have one part of Dragon Valor. And then I think it's just, I think Klonoa is the next one that we have. And then I'm pretty sure I've done a pretty diligent job of highlighting the rest of these. Everything else should be present. I think we're partway through Breath of Fire right now in terms of VOD uploads on YouTube. So we've still got quite a few to go. Quite a few.
Reach.
Reach. Oh, he's reaching. Right now, I'm just kind of going in order of how I've uploaded the VODs onto YouTube. So I'm doing Kingsley's Adventure right now. I'll do Spider the video game next. And then probably Klonoa, Gundam, and so on and so forth down till we get to our present, which is Dragon Warrior 7. That one's gonna be a while though. It's gonna be a hot minute until we do the video on Dragon Warrior 7.
Reach.
Reach. Oh, he's reaching. If there's any games that you guys would like to see personally, let me know. I'll be more than interested to give it a consideration.
No.
Oh no, I've been wronged.
中ぐらいじゃろこの程度なら
Uh-oh, tiny Ron. Oof. It's still worth quite a bit. Comfortably in last place. Wow, wow. Oh, it just keeps going. This match is taking forever. You know, I thought we might be able to see Land Before Time today. I don't think that one's happening, folks. We're setting ourselves up for a nice Land Before Time stream tomorrow, maybe. Maybe perhaps by chance. Oops.
Pom.
Oh. Oh. You know, Mustache Glasses over there definitely calls Pwn way better than the child from Halloween did. The child on Halloween really did just sound like a dying bird when he would call Pwn. Ah! Have you guys seen the video of the Miss Universe pageant, the woman from France? Hold up, I got you here on this one. Yeah, that's the one. I love this video. Let's pop on over to YouTube real quick so you guys can see it. Oh, it gets me every time. Ecuador, El Salvador, Finland. Oh, I love it.
No. やはり勝てる時に勝たんとな。
Womp 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 womp. God, I can't wait to see how many points I lose in this. Just to end, I'm 29,000 points in debt, my man. How long are you expecting to have Mahjong? Yeah, I definitely was not expecting it to take nearly this long. Also, hey there, Dagroth. How you doing today, bud? I thought this was just gonna be a fun little game we could get through in like 10 hours. Nah, we're like 35 deep right now. It's probably closer to 30, but we're deep. We are deep. She made herself memorable, isn't that the goal? I do suppose. I will never forget about France now. I'm really hoping that tomorrow is going to be the end of Mahjong. At this rate, maybe not.
Boom.
This old man's out here like, no. You can't stop playing Mahjong if this match never ends. He says is worth 30k points in debt and he has over 100,000 points. The guy on the right wears his sunglasses at night. He's gotta maintain that poker face. Sorry, that mahjong face. You said the game cheated, what happened? Oh, I'm mostly joking about that. I have it on decent authority that the game reads your inputs and draws the tiles that it needs more often than we get the tiles that we need. So this game has a handful of characters that you can play against in the tournaments, like Ide Yousuke, who's on the other side of the table, Old Man, who's to our left, guy with the sunglasses, who's to our right. There's the granny, there's Junko, there's Mom, there are a couple of kids. I think in order to make certain characters, quote unquote, better at Mahjong than others, they don't program them to have different AIs and decide discards based on that. They decide instead to have the blind draws that the opponents pull be better. So you'll notice more often than not, Granny, Baldy, and Ide Yousuke pull way better tiles and get much better hands than everybody else. Ide. His name's Ide. And it's really at that point, if I have to not only fight the randomness of Mahjong, but also fight the game cheating, don't respect it. No respect from me. I really enjoy Mahjong. I love playing it with friends. When the computer cheats, I'm good. Holy shit, that's a lot of seasons. You ever just turn one, get 3 seasons? Does the game ever game over you? Nope. There is no game over situation. Credits are not given to you when you win a tournament either. You just need to make it through all 12 months of the game. I literally have no reason to pay attention to anything that happens here, so we're chilling. We're just hanging out, having a good time. Right now, everything that's happening over there doesn't matter. Is your objective to get a negative 1 million score? So the way that Mahjong works is you have a north round, or you have an east round and then a south round. The game ends after south fourth, so when everybody gets to be dealer in south round, so the odds of getting negative 1 million points are astronomically low. Unless everybody is playing in a way that would screw one player over harder than... I don't think that that's possible. How far through are you? We are currently on month 10. After this tournament, we'll be done with 10 out of the 12 tournaments. So 2 more after this. 2 more after that we hope we can get through tomorrow. Hell, I hope I can get through this one today. Not exactly sure how feasible that is, since Baldy over there will not stop winning. The man just keeps winning. It's W's all around. Dead indeed. I kind of wish that I knew the way that this game worked earlier, so we could have, out of part 3, started doing this instead of trying to get to finals and then making tournaments last 2 to 3 times as long. Because I think technically with all of the finals that we have reached, we have played 5 months more Mahjong than we needed to. We've technically played in 15 matches, I think. Do you have to keep pressing or can you hold it down? You gotta mash it. Come on, the game wouldn't be nice enough to let you just hold it down. Of course you have to mash it. Hey, we did it! Look at that. Everyone ended in the negatives. That's actually really funny. I think the guy in first place had his score underflow. Oh, that's terrific. Just fantastic. All right, is that the end of the tournament, or do we have another round in here? There's another round. Okay, that's a problem for tomorrow. That's a problem for future me. Thankfully, after each of these matches, the game does save. So I can do that and not worry about it. I can press that power button and have no fear in my heart. Alrighty, y'all. This is going to do it for us for today. I'm going to send you guys on down to someone else. Let's see who's live. I'll send you on over to Smite. He's raising some money right now for some vet bills. Looks like he's playing something fun. Go give Smite some love. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow as always. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you around. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye.